Hey guys, today we are going to play Morbius the game on my Nintendo DS. The game has loaded. Now let's start playing. Finally, let's start playing. Epic morphing moment. Hold on a second. What is going on? Oh, shoot. You people weren't supposed to see that. FBI, open up! Oh, no. The Popo are here?
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Remember, kids, don't pirate me.
Being a pirate is a wretched thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
YouTube, we are in the grand finals. It is Sword Soul Tenyi versus Adventure Prank Kids. I think Adventure Prank Kids is the new best deck. Versus each other, I don't know who's going to win. It's going to be nuts. Sword Soul Tenyi is not really using any of the new cards. If you look at Sword Soul Tenyi, nothing's new. Nothing's new. But if we look at the Adventure, look at, you see the new? New. Let's go. Begin.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
Now, if you've been living under a rock, we have Sword Soul going first. Sword Soul, very good going first or second. Ashuna could banish to summon a Vashuda if we want. We're just going to hold on to it. It's fine. We get Blackout, pop the Monk of Tenyi, pop 2 cards on the field. Now, what do we want to black out against a Prank Kid deck? A very good card to blackout pop would be the Fateful Adventure, but there needs to be 2 cards on the field. Generally, with Fateful Adventure being on the field, there's also going to be a token. So pop the token in the Fateful Adventure. That's a really good blackout. We have Baron to Floor with an Omni Negate. We have the Grandmaster with a Monster Negate. We got the Rite of Air's Mirror. That's it. But we have the blackout to counter it. He's going to be summoning a token, grabbing the Fateful Adventure. He's attempting to set up an Omni Negate, plus return any card on the field back to the hand. Now, of course, he could disrupt that completely. He could have Baron to Floor negated it, but Baron to Floor negates the activation of the Rite of Air's Mirror. By negating the activation, they could activate another one. So negating with Baron to Floor is sometimes just not a good idea. You might not want to do that. Sword, Soul, Blackout, pop 2. He is, nope, gonna Ogre. Very good. Ogre is a really good card now. Ogre is going to be able to negate a monster activating on the field, or the Ogre could destroy the Fateful Adventure, stopping the Draco back and the Griffin Rider, but he's going to call by the Grave negate. We might Baron to Floor negate. The reason why Prank Kids fell off as soon as DPE came out was because DPE pops your normal summon Prank Kid, then they lose. But now with the Fateful Adventure, they could play around getting DPE popped. So with the Blackout, he's going to hold the Blackout instead. He values the Blackout more, and he's going to get Dropleted. Droplet is going to negate the Baron to Floor and negate the Grandmaster. He needs to send one other card to the... Wait, he's going to leave the Grandmaster effect up? He's not discarding a card. Whoa, interesting. He is blacking out. And take out the Fateful Adventure and take out the token. No Draco back, return a card back to the hand. And no Griffin Rider. But now he could just normal summon a Prank Kid. But he's got 3 cards. What's so good about his hand that he did not want to negate the Grandmaster? Grandmaster could negate a Dooley-Doo from searching the pranks and adding a card in the graveyard, but then he could summon another Dooley-Doo if he gets negated. This is going to be interesting. He's got to play. Wait. Hold up. Bro, if he blacked out, negating Baron de Flor was a mistake. That was a big mistake. He should have changed his mind on the drop lot. He should have negated the Grandmaster. The Baron de Flor was negating the Call by the Grave, which was negating the Ogre, which the Ogre was popping the Fateful Adventure, which we were instead using the Blackout to pop the Fateful Adventure. So the Baron de Flor negated something that already was doing nothing. The Blackout play made it so he could change his droplet on a Grandmaster. He negated Baron for nothing. Dearly Dude negated. Bro, your hand must be so good to not send with droplet to negate the Grandmaster. What's going on? Ooh, we got Fusion Destiny. Dude, we're learning about the other cards in his hand and why he didn't want to send them with the droplet. Yeah. Oh, he had Fusion Destiny and Celestial. That's why. That's why he had Prank Kid, Fusion Destiny, and Celestial. All right, the Grandmaster is small enough to attack over thanks to the reduction effect of the DPE. Minus 200 per Destiny here in the graveyard. And we're going to get Adden. We could have ended on a Butler here if our droplet was negating the Grandmaster instead of the Baron de Flor. But that's okay. It is the Grand Finals. Nerves are high. So he's got Lampsies, Pandemonium, and the Fansies on the fields. That's the second Monk. He could be a Chad and be playing 3. We're not going to find out because DPE is going to pop it right away. We're not going to even wait for the Vishuda, though the Vishuda would have a difficult time of getting into the graveyard. Potentially. Shadana, because you destroyed my monster, I'm going to resummon my monster and then destroy your monster. That's what you get for popping me. Come back. That's the third Monk of Tenyi. There you bring back your second Monk as your third Monk. Goodbye, Fanzy. Bro, you didn't chain Pandemonium. Oh, he had to Pandemonium. It would have triggered both of his Prank Kids. Now he's got a full open field. He would have had a Fusion. The Fusion would have been destroyed, but he would have had Prank Kid. Prank Kid maybe would not get lethaled right now. Damn. Cheng Ying. Smash him for 46. Monk is left out of the fight. Grandmaster, finish off game 1. Let's hop into game 2. Let's get ready. Pranks, searching, do not Ash. That would be a mistake. Got a glowy Lampsies, very nice. We have a bug in the grand finals. Damn. Hopefully, I mean, it's just visual. It's not gonna impact the duel, right? What the heck? All right, chill. Let's just focus. Dropsies and Roxy's gonna be added to the... It's Chainlink 2. Is it really Chainlink 2? I don't even... Is that gonna make things like miss the timing?
Prepárate un buen momento con las variedades de Café La Virginia.
Deja de jugar. En 2022 no tiene sentido jugar sin obtener algo a cambio. Sí, puedes jugar y ganar regalos.
Is it... What the heck? Wait a second. Called by the Grave is Chainlink 3? What the heck is Pranks doing there? Oh my god! It's not Chainlink 4, only 3 cards are activating. What? Negate the Called by the Grave. What? It's just stuck there. Grabbing the Roxy's and the Dropsies. I'm sure we already have a Lampsies in the hand. Unless we done goofed. We definitely did not done goof this. Is Adhara gonna be Chainlink 2? How do you Chainlink 2 Adhara from the hand? Now Adhara's a quick effect. That's impossible. Mo Yi, Chainlink 2 Mo Yi. Mo Yi reveal the Adhara, come forth and summon a token. Chaining Pandemonium. Pandemonium, we are summoning the Butler, right? We have Lampsies in the hand, we should. You could choose on the resolution to not summon. The summon is optional on resolution. when your opponent can respond, you don't tell them if you're summoning. But Maxi will stop all the summon. He's not doing it. He passes. He's got something activatable. You have something activatable. Maybe you have a cross-out designate. Yeah, you already called by the grave this turn. Whoa, it's a Heavenly Dragon Circle. That's going to tribute the Adhara before it gets wiped out by the Butler, attempting to Raigeki the entire field. And we're going to add a Worm Monster to the hand. We already committed to our normal summon, though. I'm pretty sure Pranks does not do that. Back to Osh. We got Draco back. Spin that back row. Go straight to the battle phase. Fresh Evil. On the final attack for game, would you like to ask for a redo? We could redo this whole match right now. Is the Pranks visual bug of being Chainlink 1, is that bothering you enough to restart the duel? You tell me, my friend. Dooley 2, triggering the Lampsies, triggering the Dropsies, 11,000 wait, he didn't activate the Dropsies. So you have nothing left to summon? Wait, I mean, you would be able to summon. Wait, you only have Dropsies in the deck. That's it. You have no other Prank Kids. So that means you're playing 2 of the Prank Kids. Let's go in. Huge damage. He has something activatable in the hand. He does not want to mess with it. He does not want to find out what it could be. It is not Nibiru. It wouldn't even be summonable. It just like that. Battle Butler for game. Taking this to game 3. Prank Kids to beat Sword Soul needed to bug out the duel with Pranks, and it worked out perfectly. Let's go. Should we adjust the tier list to be just 3 weeks and not 4 weeks? You tell me. Because we do want to make sure that it's not bouncing around too much. We do want some consistency with it. Long Yun. Chain of the Maxi, that's draw 2. You don't summon the token at the same time as a Long Yun. Pot of Greed. Draw 3 if he makes a Baron to floor and ends. Which you might as well do because you have to commit to the token. Well, actually, you special summon this, then you can summon the token. You could stop here. You could draw 1 and end. Ooh, he's committing. He's committing. Oh no, draw 3 off of Max C. Graceful Charity and not even having a discard. Oof. How to yeah, see, going second's balanced. Totally. Just draw Max C. You don't like going second? You have Max C. You have nothing to complain about now. So you're thinking, why doesn't Baron to floor negate? Because the fear is, if we negate the Foolish, then he has a Water Enchantress in the hand. If we negate the Water Enchantress in the hand, then he has a Rite of Erismir. If we negate the Rite of Erismir, he might have another one in the hand. So it's difficult on which one you should negate when they have multiple copies. In the OCG, these cards, for that reason, likely is why they're limited to 1. So it's much easier to just negate them and get them out of the way. We could Chainlink block the Fateful Adventure from the Baron de Floor. Oh, that's nuts. Is he actually going to do it? You put Dropsies on Chainlink 1, you put Fateful Adventure on Chainlink 2, you put Prank Kids Place on Chainlink 3, and then Baron de Floor can't negate the Fateful Adventure. And he's doing it. He's doing it. He cannot negate the Fateful Adventure. Fresh. Pass. Don't. Reduce. Draco back. He's like forced to negate Draco back now. I can't believe what? He has to negate Draco back. Oh god. Wait, why not Draco back? Bro. Are you lethaling? Is that why? You're just gonna Draco back lethal him? I got Droplet, bro. Don't worry about it. DK, don't worry. I got the nuts. Dude, I opened 8 cards for turn 2. I got everything, man. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Negate. Fresh Evil, you need a really good hand trap. And by a really good hand trap, you need 2 really good hand traps because the Wandering Griffin Rider is going to negate your 1 really good hand trap, thus needing 2 of them. You're in big trouble. Let's go. Fields? Ooh, I just Just casting, not coaching. We ain't coaching. I say nothing. I saw nothing. Baron de Fleur. Get spinning. All right. Chat, does this duel definitively show us which deck is better? Oh, that's the Nibiru. He could have Valor or Impermanence to negate the Griffin Rider. Oh. Bro! He doesn't even need it! No way! Did he have something in response? Oh, he just had Nibiru. He just had Nibiru. Nothing else. He didn't have another card in case he was only able to negate with the Griffin Rider. The dude had everything. Fateful Engine, Prank Engine, Crossout Designate, Droplet Mate. He did draw 3 on the very first turn, to be fair. Lethal damage. And that's why Max C is balanced. Let's go. Let the better Max C win. Good job. Adventure Prank Kids is the victor. YouTube top 16 decks, and officially we have a brand new deck being tier 1. This is about 1 month of meta tournaments, of what's doing well in tournaments. Sword Soul is dropping dramatically. In a couple more weeks, it's probably going to be dropping to tier 2, maybe even tier 3. Adventure Prank Kids just made it to tier 1. And this was the top 16 breakdown. Adventure Prank Kids officially the best new deck. Starting off with Cryptic Tempest, this is Spiral, triple small world. We have SC Will with Dragon Link. Nothing, no adventure in the Dragon Link. Lepsy with Adventure Prank Kids. Main deck in 2 Super Poly. We have Earth Machine. Where's Rune Force? Wait. Why are you now playing Earth Machine, but you're not playing the new card? Dark Wolf with Adventure Prank Kids. Nothing too crazy that I see. Moving on. Honda Tube TTV. Sword Soul Tenyi. All right.
Are you looking for electronic components and semiconductors? Go to chiponestop.com.
Sabemos más que nadie que estos momentos son únicos.
Moving on, we have Infernoble in the top 16. Spicy. Nothing new. Kurokokeno, anything spicy. Lightning Storm. Double Lightning Storm, Harpy Feather Duster, and Raigeki in the main deck. Very nice. Where's the Flow Under Ease? Did any Flow Under Ease top? What happened? We have Mahdi, Alfred with the insane Ancient Warrior deck. Beautiful. I love it. We now have Sky Striker in the top 8. Looking good. The adventure cards with Sky Striker. Haas Drachen, fully Royal Rare, by the way. Full Royal Rare, Eldritch, Live Twin, Evil Twin. He does play the Evil Twins in the extra deck. Just never got to see him summon it because it kept getting disrupted. We now have, let's zoom this out more. Dreddy with Dinos. Dino Dreddy. Double Token Collector. If you Natura Beast mill your Token Collector off the top of your deck, you now could eat tokens with the Token Collector getting milled. We're going to, hold on, move on. Fresh Evil, Sword Soul Tenyi. We're still holding on to the dream. We're not giving up on the deck. We now have number 1. I should have given bigger, more emphasis on this. Top 2, Sword Soul Tenyi. Heavenly Dragon Circle being played at 2. Some people don't play that. Main deck and Twin Twister. That's why I do like to see creativity in a non-side deck tournament. I know a lot of people prefer side deck over no side deck, and I am with you where I want side deck to be officially implemented in the game. I would love to have a queue where it's best of 3 with side deck, and then maybe make the single best of 1 ladder 2 months instead of 1 month, and then they could alternate on which month they end on. I would love that. Osh with first place Prank Kids. And anything crazy? Standard 42 cards, okay. 1 Nibiru, only double cross out designate. Got the double link spider for the Anaconda play after being Nibiru'd. And that's it. That's the tournament. No Fluanderees. What the heck? People main deck encounters? That's it. Let's go. Now, before we get started, I'm doing a $10,000 TCG card opening plus giveaway in about 2 weeks, August 14th, maybe. I'm going to have a play set of droplets, pot of pea, Starlight rares to give away. I think I have an Ecclesia Starlight rare. That's $600. Are you kidding me? We're also going to be giving away $100 on this video if you like, subscribe, and comment with what other cards I should get for the TCG card opening. Let me know and you'll be selected for the giveaway randomly. Now, very quickly, if you don't understand Fateful Adventure, it has 2 effects. An ignition effect, which is highlighted right here, that adds a monster from the deck to your hand, which is the effect that you generally want to negate. And then it has the trigger effect on a normal or special summon, where you grab the unequip card, you equip it or add it to your hand, and generally you do not want to negate this. This is what we are going to legally cheat with. It's not cheating because it's legal in Master Duel for the Duelist Cup. Let's go. Here we are in Master Duel. Fateful Adventure is face up as a continuous spell and waiting for the opponent to summon a monster. I have Ash Blossom waiting to negate the effect of Fateful Adventure. Summons and then activates. So the effect of Fateful Adventure is activated chain another card or effect. We can all agree that this is the trigger effect. It states that if a monster is normal or special summoned, you take 1 equip spell from your deck, add it to your hand, or equip it to the token you control. And if we look at the duel log, Fateful Adventure activated. This is generally where you do not want to be Ash Blossoming. So we're going to pass. You want to Ash Blossom, then searching Griffin. And there you go. You see that? That is the ignition effect. That is not the trigger effect. The ignition effect is search Griffin, and you clearly saw it said activate Fateful Adventure, and even in the duel log, activate Fateful Adventure, and it was in response to the summon, yet added Wandering Griffin Rider. This is how it works in Master Duel. You can hide the fact that you're triggering the Fateful Adventure by summoning, passing on the trigger effect very quickly, or if you already have the Draco back in the hand, then you activate the search for the Griffin. Now maybe
¿Te gustaría recibir varios depósitos en dólares?
you want to say that Fateful Adventure itself is bugged, but how about another card similar to Fateful Adventure? Let's see it right now. Come forth and summon. That's the cue. Okay, there you go. Gursu the Orcus Mech Knight. If this card is summoned, you could send an Orcust or World Legacy from your deck to the graveyard. And the other effect is if you control no other monsters, you could special summon a World Legacy token to both players' fields and defense. Now, obviously, we are using the trigger effect, not the ignition effect. We normal summoned. We're going to send an Orcust or World Legacy from the deck to the graveyard. So let's see that in the duel log. Gursu has summoned. Gursu activates. Gursu is about to resolve the effects now because she's in her deck to send an Orcus card, right? Well, let's resolve the effect. Well, that's not what I saw. I saw summon, I saw activate. What the heck is this, mate? If someone were to summon Gursu, activate, you activate a negate like in permanence. Did you negate them summoning tokens, or did you negate them using the once per turn effect of sending a World Legacy or Orcus from their deck to the graveyard? Because now she could link someone off the Gursu, resummon it, then activate the effect to send an Orcus from the deck. But since I impermed the other effect, possibly, then would that be a legal play? In Master Duel, that is a legal play. Now, what about a card like Elemental Hero Stratos? Stratos has multiple effects just like the Fateful Adventure. Activate the Stratos on normal summon or special summon. It has 2 different effects. But as we could clearly see here, looking at the dual log and you saw on the screen, you do in fact have to declare which effect you are activating. Why is this different than Gursu? Why is this different than Fateful Adventure? Because this is 2 separate effects that could activate off of the same trigger effect. The Gursu and the Fateful Adventure have only 1 ignition effect and only 1 trigger effect. Thus, when you meet the requirement to activate the trigger effect, you don't have to state, I'm searching the Draco back, because you are using the trigger effect. But as I showed you in Master Duel, you don't really know if it's a trigger effect unless I show you the way to play around that. Now, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card site provides an official flowchart to help you with situations like this. What are we in right now in this current game? We are in what's called the open game state. And if the opponent performs a normal summon, that would then move on to this box where they are taking an action that does not start a chain. You would then move on to the next box. Does this activate a trigger effect? And if it does not, we will then go to the next step. The turn player could then activate a fast effect. This is all before I could even respond. It's very important to understand this because of cards like Maxi, which it's banned in the TCG. So generally, a lot of TCG experience is based off of not having a Maxi or a card that you would generally use on the regular normal summon a monster. But we would want to do that in Master Duel, especially because of link summoning. Now, let's see what happens. So they are going to, with the face-up Fateful Adventure, normal summon a monster, and let's see if we could figure out if it is the trigger effect or not. According to our flowchart, right now it's asking us to max C. Does the summon perform a trigger? Well, the Fateful Adventure does trigger on a summon, but they chose to not do so, so no. Then we move on to turn player can activate a fast effect. They could activate their own max C in response to their own summon before we could even respond with our max C, but they didn't. So we are now at C. Opponent, which is me, can activate a fast effect. So we know definitively that they are not activating the trigger effect and they are not activating a fast effect. Thus, if you have a quick effect that could be used in response to the summon, that is the way in Master Duel to see if they are using the trigger or ignition. Then if you have an Ash Blossom, there's no way for you to be confused on what effect they are activating. So I will now pass. They're going to activate, which will, seemingly to the untrained eye, that is, will still look like it's in response to the summon, right? We look at the dual log, and that's what it looks like. They summon, they activate, but we know due to the chart and being asked to use our max C that this is in fact not the trigger in response to the summon. So let's resolve that now, and let's see for sure if it is using the ignition effect, which, there you go. The ignition effect to add the Griffin Rider. Now, Master Duel's first big official competitive event is happening. So I'm going to teach you how to legally cheat your Fateful Adventure, which is not a cheat, even if TCG players want to call it a cheat. It is 100% legal in Master Duel. A good player is going to save their Ash Blossom for when you want to search for the Griffin, and the Griffin is on the ignition effect of the Fateful, not the trigger. So what is it going to look like from your point of view if you want to be using the Fateful Adventure potentially optimally in the Duelist Cup? There's obvious downsides to this, but let's say you want to play around Ash Blossom, you really need that Griffin, and you want to do everything you can to stop them from being able to Ash Blossom this. I'm not going to say that this is an amazing or the most optimal play. This is what it would look like, though. If we summon our Celestial, that will trigger our Fateful Adventure. On the summon, and get ready with your mouse, you're going to summon the Celestial, right-click very quickly, then activate. Get ready with your mouse. You're going to summon the Celestial, right-click very quickly, then activate. It was very quick. That looks like it was in response to the summon. That looks like a trigger. That looks like them not wanting to use their Ash Blossom because they're going to think, I'm searching for Draco back. Now that we dodged the Ash Blossom because they did not know, we could now special summon our Wandering Griffin Rider, and that will trigger the Faithful Adventure to grab the Draco back, which is what they thought we were triggering earlier. And that's why this is a legal cheat for you to expect and to use yourself in the Duelist Cup. Now, if I'm going to tell you how a normal TCG duel plays out, what am I basing that off of? Well, my experience. I played up until 2014, qualified for nationals every year, qualified for nationals when Upper Deck was running the game, in addition to also Konami. The latest event I joined was in 2014 August, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Orlando. Shadow Lightsworn with Caius is the deck I played. This is the list I played. And also countless regional tops, endlessly playing Dueling Network. I've topped at least 2 $1,000 plus cash events. I've only traveled to one YCS that was within my own state where I played Scrap Deck, lost on the bubble. And with all that, I'm going to tell you that the normal way people play the card game is very simply, if you summon a monster, I would say, I summon a monster. Is that okay? And then the opponent would say, that's okay. So what is that exactly showing on this flowchart? I'm performing an action that does not start a chain. If I'm asking my opponent, I summon, is that okay? Generally, in a normal duel, that is skipping the triggered effect. That is skipping me activating a fast effect in response to my monster. I'm literally asking for point C, and that is how normal people generally play the TCG. Now, of course, there is an extra step here that everyone usually skips, especially if there's no back row on the field, and that is if your summon could be negated, you do also want to know that and verify that in a situation where they might have back row like a Solemn Judgment. But for the first turn of a duel especially, you're not asking for confirmation if your summon is being negated. If you say people are doing that, you're just disingenuous. So now let's act out how this could controversially play out with the Faithful Adventure. Activate Faithful Adventure is what this player would say. And then they would ask me for a response by saying, activate Faithful, okay? And then I would say, okay, that means I'm not using my Max C. What the opposing player is
Mantén tu subsidio. Ahora podés hacerlo hasta el 31 de julio, sin importar la terminación de tu DNI.
Encuentra el camino más directo al éxito con la fórmula de crecimiento de Google Ads.
Trying to do is go back to the open game state so that they can continue plays, and I gave them permission to do so. Now here's for the spicy part. They normal summon Celestial and say, normal summon, okay, question mark? If I say, okay, this is essentially meaning, no, I would not like to use my Max C. This is essentially asking, are you going to use Max C? It's a Max C check. So on a simulator like Dueling Book, you'd give a thumbs up in response to that question, or you would just simply in real life say, okay. So then they would activate their Faithful Adventure here. Activate, okay. So I'm thinking this is probably a trigger effect, right? Well, I'm not going to use Ash Blossom on a trigger effect because searching Draco back is not a big deal. You want to save this for the ignition effect, and I don't want to Max C. So I'm just going to say, okay, so now they are going to resolve their Faithful Adventure, pick up their deck, and then what happens is they add a Griffin Rider. Now, what the heck happened here? What you have to understand is that through normal TCG play, if the opponent is saying normal summon, okay, then what exactly happened there? Whether they know it or not, they passed on their triggered effect, which would be the opportunity to activate your Faithful Adventure. They also are passing on their turn player priority to activate a fast effect in response to their own summon. They are essentially asking, hello opponent at point C, would you like to activate your Max C? And by me saying no, you have to understand that they did pass up on their trigger effect. So if they activate it, even if it looks like it's in response to the Faithful Adventure, I believe that it is correct that they don't have to say, by the way, this is an ignition, bro. It's not a trigger. Just making sure we got that. Because this essentially already displays what that situation is, that this is not a trigger effect. Now, if this were to be a local tournament, and let's say the opposing player is an inexperienced player, and they actually did want to trigger the effect of Faithful Adventure, and then I were to say, no, you can't trigger it. You passed on it by asking me for a response to your summon. Obviously, we're not asking if I was negating your summon. I don't have any back row. So you were fishing for a response for my Max C and then choosing to go backwards to wanting to trigger your effect. I don't think a judge should deny them their trigger effect. At a regional or higher, then we could potentially have a discussion starting from there on whether it is okay to shark an opponent, if you even consider it sharking, sharking, if you think you're so special that you understand this chart and the opponent just wanted to ask for a response and didn't know that they were passing on their trigger effect, that's on you. Now, I am not telling you to play this way. I'm simply saying that this is how, from my experience, that this is how players go back and forth. It is very simple. Okay, okay. Activate, okay. Summon, okay. Is a tactic like this fishy? It could be considered so. It could be considered disrespectful, sneaky, sharky, that they searched for a Griffin and not the Draco back, even though they technically did pass up on their Draco back search by asking me for a response to their summon. Good communication is key to having a good duel. It can make it a lot more tedious, it could make it longer, but it does help you avoid getting sharked. You never know when the judge is friends with the opponent you're playing. That happens. Don't act like it doesn't happen. We don't have infallible judges judging at them. So ideally, you want to avoid the judge ever being called. So what you would just simply say in this situation, which your opponent does have to respond. Let's replay this part. So what they would do is they would normal summon their monster, and then they would say the question, the big question, normal summon, okay. And then that's fine. Then they're going to, after I say okay, I give them the thumbs up or I type okay, then they're going to follow up with activate the fateful adventure, okay. So let's show that it is activating, and then I'm simply going to say, is that in response to the summon? This is how I would do it. Very simply, I would do this. I would not try to shark them on their trigger effects, and I would not just assume it is the ignition effect. I don't want to deal with the judge. I want to have a nice clean duel with my opponent. I do want to properly communicate with them. I don't encourage any shadiness or anything. I'm simply stating what could happen within the rules of a normal TCG game. And then when they say no, then you'll potentially be thinking, hey, I'm playing a shady dueler. I think this dude probably tried to trick me with the fateful adventure. And I would also like to add, what if you're having a truly silent duel with your opponent? Maybe you're just doing hand gestures, you're giving head nods, and whose fault is it really when the game state is not being properly represented? I do think it is at the fault of both players. I don't play silently. I don't encourage anyone to play silently, but if we're in a situation where they're summoning and activating and you're having a good old silent duel, you really should just drop the silence and say, hey, what's good? What are you doing? Is this in response to the summon or what? But a lot of people say that the Fateful Adventure player would be considered cheating. I think it's the fault of both players. Both players should properly communicate, and then everyone's happy. What I would really like to see from Konami is that you do have to, through normal play, announce, instead of activate, say ignition, say quick effect, say trigger effect. I do think that would be a good, simple, enforceable rule that Konami could do to prevent something like this. Or you could just say, no, Decade, it's perfectly fine. Just have proper communication within the duel. But then what about the Master Duel players, all right? In Master Duel, I would like for it to say ignition. I would like for it to say trigger. So you know what? I don't think it harms anyone to just apply that ruling to all. But as it stands, I fully believe you do not have to state trigger or searching Draco or say ignition, searching Griffin or monster, that you could simply say activate. But if your opponent's gonna ask you, you have to, not should, you have to respond with, yeah, I'm using it in response to my summon. I'm using it in an open game state. But there you go. You wanted my take on how I believe it works in the TCG. This is how I believe it works in the TCG. And again, after all of this, I'm not advising you how to play the TCG. Play it your way. I'm simply bringing attention to this and telling you how to avoid it. I know a lot of people are freaking out going, oh God, he's telling people to cheat. I'm not telling people to cheat. You're freaking out. Calm down. We good. And at the end of the day, the Fateful Adventure works how it does in Master Duel alongside how Gersu works, where if you don't have a quick effect to respond to the summon of a monster, they could potentially activate their ignition effect, and you don't have the ability to ask your opponent just like you can in the TCG, where they do have to answer, and you just won't know if it is triggering or if they're using the ignition. Now, DK, the big question is, why do you hate TCG players so much? I don't. I hate toxic TCG players that are displaying animosity towards returning and new players to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Master Duel has been a major, big release and a massive influx of new players have hopped on to try Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time or return after many years. And it is a disgusting attitude to have, this gatekeeping mentality of, oh, if you're a returning player, then you possibly can't be good. You can't offer advice to someone. If you're making a guide, believe it or not, I can't believe this. I'm seeing TCG players attack people for making guides. If you want to be constructive, but being a piece of shite saying, oh, this trash, you're trash, garbage, you don't play TCG, you didn't remote duel for the past 3 years, bro. It's honestly just a toxic attitude that turns people away from the game. I really don't know why you'd want to do that beyond feeling so special and elite that you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You would think that you'd be happy that more people are coming to the game and more people that want to help others. But I could tell you this right now, if you learn from me and enjoy my videos, I'm not gonna let any of that stop me from making great videos and continuing to teach people how to play not only Master Duel, not only Duel Links, but also the TCG. And with that said, don't forget about the $100 giveaway by liking, commenting, and subscribing, letting me know in the comments what cards I should buy towards the $10,000 TCG card opening on twitch.tv/DK. It might be August 14th, in about 2 weeks. We already have committed to getting a playset of Droplets, Pot of Peace, Starlight Rares. Thank you very much for watching the video. Let's go. Let's go. Ancient Warriors in the top 16. If you
don't
missed
know this,
the
but the best way to make money online in 2022 is not.
But is this new game?
Drop shipping, Amazon FBA.
Hey there, I'm Timmy Bells, and I'm telling you my life story. When I was 5, my doctor diagnosed me with dementia, but I didn't remember asking. Life for me was tough. People always bully me for my name.
Is your name actually Timmy? That's so stupid.
School was a pain until I met Mr. Poopy, but
Can I see your feet?
he was the kindest teacher and was always there for me.
Let me see those toes.
Anyways, we're now married with 2 kids.
He's only 13.
Never give up, guys. Don't give up like how I gave up my dementia pills. Dementia pills. Dementia pills. Dementia pills.
Stray is the new game from publisher Annapurna, but is this new game really the cat's meow, or are gamers being led astray? Let's get this out of the way. In this game, you play as a semi-realistic 3D cat. Just for that, this game is an automatic 10 out of 10 for most people. Honestly, one of the best games I've played. Gorgeous game, I've had no crashes. Cat, this is what innovation looks like. The best indie game I have ever played. The question I want to pose is, would people still care about this game if you didn't play as a cat? No, they wouldn't care about this at all, but you do play as a cat, and the cat is fun to control. Stray does a pretty good job of capturing that signature cat-like slinkiness. Your movements are very nimble, and a big part of that is because the game cheats for you a lot. Crossing a beam or a pipe is a foregone conclusion. You don't have to balance yourself. The cat is just going to cross it perfectly every time. Jumping is very knack-like.
We've de-emphasized jumps within that context.
To jump somewhere, you just look at where you want to land, press A, and the cat pounces there automatically. If that sounds limiting, that's because it is, but it also keeps the game's pacing in check and ensures that players of any skill level can slide around with grace. Even though you aren't fully in control, there's a real novelty in exploring the world as a cat. You can say this. You can say this. There's a meow button. Because you're so small, things like a stack of books or a chair or a pulled-out drawer become your platforms. You can crawl through tiny vents and holes with ease. You don't even have to slow down. The cat just ducks his head down and slides right through. There's a satisfying slipperiness in how you can so easily traverse through even the most cramped and awkward terrain. However, this is not a game that is going to wow you with its mechanics. They are there to mitigate frustration and draw your attention to the fancy graphics and great sound effects. The animation on the cat as he winds up his jump and launches his springy spine out to make a tall leap, the subtle pitter-patter of your paws on the pavement, the way you can dart through a crack in the door. In a game like Stray, those little extra touches go a long way, which is a shame because there's a lot of little things where the developers definitely cut some corners. You can knock all sorts of items off of tables and ledges, but these items don't have a proper sense of weight to them. Sometimes when you're rounding a corner, you get this slick animation. Other times, the cat will awkwardly rotate his entire body. This was here for the whole game. Robots don't have a stair climbing animation. Sometimes items will magically fly into the cat's mouth. Sometimes instead of doing a cool animation, the screen just fades to black. Oh, ta-da, it happened off screen. Because some of the animations are so lifelike and believable, the constant snapping and rough edges really stick out. In a larger, more gameplay-focused game, I wouldn't even bother mentioning this kind of stuff, but Stray is only 5 hours long and is very clearly emphasizing its presentation over everything else. Something that I really appreciate about games in this genre like Inside, Journey, Flower, Abzu is how they are able to communicate their stories entirely through visuals and sound. Stray is the odd cat out here with its reliance on cheapo text boxes which feel like a lame band-aid to cover for missing content. While I did enjoy prowling around its cyberpunk setting as a cat, that's really all Stray has to offer. This is the type of game that should be overflowing with Easter eggs and subtle details which just aren't there. The developers play their entire hand very early and struggle to fill this very short game with enough twist and surprises.
What the story kind of fails to acknowledge is, I am a cat.
Why am I being positioned as a selfless Gordon Freeman type hero battling head crabs for the betterment of civilization? If a cat was going to save the world, it would either be on accident or because they wanted to drink some milk. For an indie game, it's hard to stomach how many elements here feel ripped from the Ubisoft playbook. Stray is not even in the same ballpark as a masterful cat game like Bowser's Fury, nor is it as theatrical and moving as other games in its genre. But, I mean, come on. It's better than Bubsy.
¿Pegó el bajón después de la fiesta?
Being attractive is its own sort of prison. What if we stopped offering thoughts and prayers, and instead offered prayers and thoughts? For many years we've watched TV, but now the TV watches us. You have my permission to love. My new motto for mental health. Real eyes, realize, realize. Sit with that one for a minute. It's hard to believe that 10 years ago was just 10 years ago. So it's totally normal for a guy to be named Guy, but weird for a girl to be named Girl. For a freshwater creature, frogs are really cool. Did you know that if you're young, you haven't met most of the people who will attend your funeral? Ooh. If you drop a single tea leaf into the ocean becomes one very diluted tea. I mean, at this point, why are they even called phones? Did you know we spend all of our time watching the time? Most of the time. But what happens when we run out of time?
I live in the American Gardens building on West 81st Street, on the 11th floor. My name is Patrick Bateman. I'm I'm 27 years old. I believe in taking care of myself, in a balanced diet, and a rigorous exercise routine. In the morning, if my face is a little puffy, I'll put on an ice pack while doing my stomach crunches. I can do 1,000 now. After I remove the ice pack, I use a deep pore cleanser lotion. In the shower, I use a water-activated gel cleanser. Then a honey almond body scrub. And on the face, an exfoliating gel scrub. Then I apply an herb mint facial mask, which I leave on for 10 minutes while I prepare the rest of my routine. I always use an aftershave lotion with little or no alcohol, because alcohol dries your face out and makes you look older. Then moisturizer, then an anti-aging eye balm followed by a final moisturizing protective lotion. There is an idea of a Patrick Bateman, some kind of abstraction. But there is no real me, only an entity, something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there. You like Huey Lewis in the news?
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Centrum para hombres, con vitaminas y minerales. Centrum, especialmente creado para vos.
What if you could earn as you play, earn as you rate, earn as you solve, and earn
A little bit harder. I know that the Tombstone's got some stuff going on, but it's fine. Maybe Miner to tank for the flying machine and and the furnace. That's great. Nope, 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 nope. Arrows, that all out. Flying machine's tanking for the skeletons. It's double elixir, so I'm going with the lava hound. Oh, they use fireball. We're good. Ability activation. I don't care. I'm going in with another lava hound. That witch is just gonna straight feed me. With the souls. All the souls. Lava hound to tank for all the witches. Yes. Got a tombstone for that. There's 2 witches in the map, which is actually pretty good for me. I'm just gonna do a Skeleton King in the back. I know he's got some abilities going on. You know, I'm just gonna activate that ability. Wait, how come we're not using arrows on their tower? Because I wanted to build a really big push, that's why. And frickin' balloon. Ate that balloon. So many lava hounds. Oh, it's a freeze this time. All right, fair enough. Forget that. I'm going in for a miner. I don't even care what's happening on the left side. We're going on the right side. Worth it. Mega Minion can't stop all that damage. Oh, okay, Zap stops it though. That's fine. Relax with the freeze, pal. Woo! That was tighter than it should have been. Let's give them crazy fireball value. Because why not? That's it. I do dislike the wizard. Oh, come on. It's a freaking P.E.K.K.A. Well, then we just gotta get rid of that stupid wizard. Oh, no, we're not getting rid of that wizard. Can't we have to arrows that? Obnoxious. All in all, that defense was decent. Did Bats just counter my entire push? He had that until he overcommitted with the Valkyrie. I'm good. I know you've got a wizard. Come on, show me your wizard. Oh, no. I'm good. You do you with that. Oh, that's some arrows value. The zap, it does nothing. Nope. I'm just forget that. Totally fine with that scenario. It's ramped. It's triple elixir. We just rush in with everyone and everything. Pull the Hog Rider upwards if we... I couldn't even pull the Hog Rider upwards. Sorry, Mom. What in the world? Okay, I'm gonna arrows that. That's gonna hurt my Skeleton King way too much. Still connect. Give me your Hog Rider. There it is. I'm okay with that. Those Mega Minions giving me value. I don't care for that princess noise. Flying machine connected. We're going with the Skeleton King. Oh, that's so much value. I knew they're gonna mini P.E.K.K.A. That's so good. Lava Hound in the pocket. We got this. Oh, that's so satisfying. How's my Skeleton King still alive? With a second double cast. That's so satisfying. How do you let it get to that point? How do you let it get to that point? I don't like this giant skeleton there. Oh dear. We got to pull it upwards. Get rid of that wizard first. I might actually need to cast because Skelly Boy's gonna die. Oh, Skelly Boy didn't die. So basically wasted my cat. Okay, that's fine. Ain't no way that Electro Wizard's gonna defend all of that. That Miner's value. Mega Minion's gonna do an alright job at that. It's gonna, and the Electro Giant's gonna still pull towards the Tombstone. I know I'll lose it, but it's fine. It is what it is. Oh, my Tombstone's still fully alive. Oh, frickin' heck. Why does he have a Sparky? Relax, my guy. Oh, Sparky. Gold. What are they running? Honestly, I have no idea. We're just gonna fly by it at this point. This overall kind of confuses me, but I'll take it. The cheapest thing in their deck is the wizard. Is there a logic that ramp up goes to 5x? That's not quite how you win this challenge. I mean, they got to 6 wins, so they must have. I'm gonna Lava Hound into the Night Witch. Somehow I feel like I got the short end of the stick there. Oh no. That golem did so much damage, it's ridiculous. That was a really value tornado. I'm in trouble. Wait a minute. They're gonna have tornado. I don't like this one bit. We might get through. We're not getting through. They left it. Oh, they went golem. They went golem. This is our chance. Flying machine connected. Skeleton dragons connected. We took out a tower. Real question: how do we take out 2 golems now? We took out 2 golems now. I think we're good. I actually think we're good. Get that freaking Night Witch out of here. There's no chance. No shot. We're going all in on that side. They're gonna have freaking lightning. That tombstone was a lightning rod for one of the 3 lightnings. I was that desperate. Can't believe we won that. They threw. They threw. That's the ramp up.
Where's that unicorn?
Our unicorn.
All right, I'll
unicorn
slow sip
win.
it.
Here we go, baby. Unicorn win. What'd you say?
All right, I'll slow sip it then.
What are you sipping on?
A little citrus
Chugging an
hop session IPA.
Hey, Doc, isn't it like 247 over there?
Yeah, but the start of the week is about to happen in less than 30 minutes.
It's gonna be Doc's first drunk stream.
No. It's gonna take like 20 of those IPAs. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go get some diarrhea. I feel like we're about halfway through the broadcast. That's right! Let's wake up! I got diarrhea. I'll be right back. William Lloyd, thank you for the $9.99. Love you, bro. Hey, bro. Love you, bro.
If you get a shirt.
Hey, bro.
Is anyone watching right now from the team?
Nobody's
Kyle,
watching.
anyone?
Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching. Right up there. This guy is about to get wrapped up real quick, man. Ooh, 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 ooh. Be good! No, God. Whoa, slow down, slow down. Okay, we're up 37 feet. So we're gonna potentially bump it up. Ooh, 5 iron. Let's get a nice flop. A lot of people don't like the flop. I do. I do. And let me show you why. Let me show you why I like the flop. Especially with 68%, 75%. Put a little backspin on this bad boy. Let me show you why I like the flop. You ready? You ready? You ready? I gotta get some birdies. I'm gonna get some birdies going here. Come on, let's finish this out. This guy. Oh. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Nah, you still got a shot at it. You gotta bend it, though. You're gonna have to bend it. I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna kind of curve it around. Okay. All right, let's go up 3 on this guy and really call it. Make him quit. Oh, trickle in! Woo! I still want a birdie though. Ooh, do we go for it? Down 4 feet, up 17 feet on the other side. We just absolutely smash it off this hill, get some momentum going up. Why not? Why not? Hit the hill. Ah! Oh, you played it soft. Would you have a little 5 iron? That's a cute shot. That's a cute shot. You know what the big difference is? Shots like this. Shots just like that. That's the difference. That's the difference, Hasty. You see what I'm saying? Look at the multi-million-dollar smile, right? That's the difference. Got that off the list. What's next? Fall Guys time, Doc. Let's go. When you have people like Courage and Timmy having 7, 8 YouTube channels, like what content can
What
you
are you gonna do?
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do.
What do you mean? Just make more channels. I might make a third one and call it Tim's other channel.
Dude, you should have do you have like a reacting? You should have like a channel for when you react to TikTok.
Tim and Tatman too.
Yeah,
Yes,
but what about like?
short
Oh
answer.
yeah, okay. Like your food TikToks.
Oh,
and
you
shit?
got a YouTube channel, Tim the Tatman too, huh?
And then I got more Tim and Tatman. Then I got
You're
Tim
gonna
and
be
Tatman
so-
VODs.
You're gonna be Doc's gonna be let down when he knows that I'm starting a more Z-Laner channel.
I mean, it makes sense because you get some stuff like this Fall Guys, for example. How does that not make sense, Doc?
Yeah, we have enough content in this world for subpar reaction videos.
Holy shit!
All right, here we go.
You're such a fucking boomer. Oh my god.
Timmy, don't even worry about it.
Yeah, it's just now I can't get my gun, bro. Now it's rocked.
See what I do? See what? Thank you for stealing that. Come on.
Right here, Timmy, for $500.
Another one. Try to steal that from me if you can. There you go. There you go. What is this fucking game? Yeah, because you could see me all the way through the walls, huh? Can you do that little sparkle boom boom? And you just can follow me all the way around. Oh, baby. All right, let's get back to the real map here. This is just like, I'm playing team deathmatch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Doc, correct me if I'm wrong. We had the banger games that you go, how about some Resurgence? And
I needed to mix it up. I needed to mix it up.
You were the one.
I know, and rightfully so, right? Because I would have kept on losing brain cells. Sometimes just switching it up just is like a nice reset. I've got my reset. I'm ready to go back to Caldera. I'm ready to put up 25 while Timmy goes 13 and goes, "Give me up, bro. Give me up, bro. Hey, bro, give me up."
Give me up, bro. I don't sound like that. You know that?
Yeah, you do.
Ready?
Actually,
Ready? Ready? Get me up, bro.
Give me up. Hey, hit the buy zone, bro. Hit the buy, bro.
Why is your pitch of me so low?
Why? Why?
Timmy, we're back on the island.
I was dodging stream snipers. My fault.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I was dodging stream snipers. My fault.
That's not right.
That's not right.
See, what I'm saying though is you usually pitch me down. You're like,
I know.
Hey, give me up, bro. I don't sound like that. Sometimes I do. Hey, bro, low key, bro.
Thank you for the $20 donation. God Van Dam with the 5, Doc. Watching while eating dinner. Will you tell my 3-year-old son Wyatt to eat his Hulk beans so he can be big and strong like the Dr. Disrespect? Hey, Wyatt, look at me right now, Wyatt. I'm looking right at you. Yeah, that's right. Look at your dad now. Is this real or is this not? Yeah, go ahead and look at your dad. And then look right back at me. This is real. I'm literally talking to you through the TV, Wyatt. What you're going to do, if you haven't done so already, because I can't tell. I don't have the angle. But you're going to eat all those beans, and you're going to be strong, ripped, and incredibly handsome, just like the 2-time. Enjoy.
to taste my Morbius. I got that acrimonious odious, cause the bats are copious. My blood flows harmonious, about to act felonious. You know they hating us, and you're getting treasonous. Ooh, when they get bit with the Morbius. I got that acrimonious odious, cause the bats are copious. My blood flows harmonious, about to act felonious. You know they hating us, and we're getting treasonous. Ooh, when they get bit with the Morbius. Me and Morbius in Florida. Michael's room, I slept on the floor of a motel in. Dr. Michael Morbius said hell yeah. And I know they're gonna hate, but I don't care. I barely can't wait to see the sequel in theaters everywhere. And drop another $4 billion on production just to make them care. Sell twice as much tickets just for the viewing, now I'm square. Now this fucking world better get prepared for Morbid time. Cause it's Morbid time, and they gonna get it with my Morbius. I got that acrimonious odious, cause the bats are copious. My blood flows harmonious, about to act felonious. You know they hating us, and you're getting treasonous. Ooh, when they get bit with the Morbius. In no chokehold, my fangs are loco. Became a more verso, my fangs are on your throat. You, the bat caused the COVID, oh no. You're bleeding from the Morbius. You face the demons, he's partner too. Because escaping the bad side, that side. The latch onto you, like a bad blood transfusion that probably ruined your adult life and your childhood too. Because if Morbius is the movie that Yella grew up on, I'm responsible for you stupid fools. I'm the doctor that mom and dad were losing the marbles to. You morb on that. Dr. Michael Morbius is you, and I'm the bat Rousseau call me. Morbius, I got that acrimonious odious, cause the bats are copious. My blood flows harmonious, about to act felonious. You know they hating us, and you're getting treasonous. Ooh, when they get bit with the Morbius. I got that acrimonious odious, cause the bats are copious. My blood flows harmonious, about to act felonious. You know they hating us, and we're getting treasonous. Ooh, when they get bit with the Morbius, 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 Morbius.
His name is Dr. Michael Morbius.
Michael Morbius, 7 motherfucking billion. One of the movies of all time.
Nueva Imperial Roja, más suave.
最近めっきり暑くなってきたな。すっかり夏って感じがするぜ。こういう日はやっぱキンキンに冷えたジュースに限るやんな。そういえばオイラたち暁ワイナリーの特別価格ブドウジュースを買えなかったんだよな。でも今度こそ買えるような気がするぞ。早めに暁ワイナリーに行けば手に入るかもしれない。早速今から行ってみようぜ。やっうわーへっへい頼んだわよ。百発百中。夫人はあでや任せてください。はじゃあでや 色出撃。なめないでよ。訓練まだ足りないの。岩の馬これで間に合いますね。任せてくだ。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。でよはあ。きれいにしませんと。任せてください。でよはあ。でよ星と深淵を目まだ慣れないかと。 同点について。まだ慣れない。同点についてのご質問。きれいにしませんと。 しませんと。かすり傷ですから大丈夫です。
やじゃあ
What the fuck?
雨のようなよっと
や
きれいにしませんと。任せてください。やっ助けが必要な方がいるはずです。やっ助けが必要。これで間に合います。やっきれいにしませんと。やっ百発百中。岩の重さは安心できます。やっこれで間に合います。やっきれいにしませんと。これで間に合いますね。 信できます。はっだ戦場のお掃除の時間です。えいやっやっやったはっやっ大変です。皆様のお洋服を干したままでした。帰って洗濯物を取り込んでもよろしい？
あなたのこと見ているわ。
晴れてますね。何か気持ちが晴れるようなことでもしましょうか。具体的にですか？気が晴れやかになるなら何でもいいですよ。大変です。皆様のお洋服を干したままでした。
よっけほっよっほっけほっにえけ
ウサギ伯爵出撃。それ。はっはっ。と。ふっはっ。しびれなさ。これで間に合いますね。岩の重さは安心で。はっ。なめないでよ。はっ。きれいにしませんと。もう逃げ道はないよ。しびれなさ。ふっはっ。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。任せてください。 気をつけます。服が汚れてし助けが必要な方がいるはずです。任せてください。夫人、ウサギ伯爵出撃。そうね。岩の重さは安心できます。頼んだわよ。任せてください。ウサギ伯爵来た。綺麗にしませんと。頼んだわよ。任せてください。百発百中。そうね、そんな乱暴はやめて。岩の重さは反則だよ。しびれなさい。 これで間に合いますね。大変です。皆様のお洋服を干したままでした。かえって洗濯物を取り込んでもよろしいでしょうか。これで間に合いますね。晴れてますね。何か気持ちが晴れるようなことでもしましょうか。具体的にですか？きれいにしませんと。岩の重さは安心できます。これで間に合い。うさぎ伯爵出撃。ついてこれるかな。 んだわよ。
風神
はっ、そうね。
風と共に去れ。はあ。
しびれなさい。ふっ、そうね。はっ、しびれなさい。逃がさないわよ。任せてください。はっ、ふっふっ。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。はっ、やっ。試合をしよう。うさぎ伯爵出撃。 ついてこれるか。
風神 共に去れ。
そうね。はっ、しびれなさい。はっ、ふっ。
綺麗にしませんと。ついてこれるかな。
しびれさせちゃうわよ。
雨のような矢を。
しびれなさい。しびれなさい。
星と深淵を目指せ。無事今日の依頼。
こういう天気の日は
ウサギ伯爵出撃。
風と共に去れ。
しびれなさい。それ
岩の重さは安心できます。はもう逃げ道はないよ。
それしびれなさい。
任せてください。やっピュン頼んだわよ。これで間に合い
ちょっとビリビリさせ
岩の重さは安心できます。やっ頼んだわよ。
しびれさせちゃうわよ。
百発百中。
風と共に去れ。
任せてください。岩の重さは安心できます。
それ
New Meridian's a dangerous city. Even for me. Especially for me. I used to be a cop, and I always tried to do the right thing. But I got one thing wrong, and it just about cost me my life. You see, I thought the police were supposed to catch the bad guys. It doesn't work like that in New Meridian. My squad was on a take from the Medici Mafia. You can guess what happened next. They left me for dead. They thought I was gone. Turns out that I'm full of surprises. These days, I walk a different beat. The Skullgirls. They play by a whole different set of rules, and they'll keep on coming until we put an end to the source of their power. The Skull Heart. That's my job. If I can do that, we don't have to worry. For a while. To find the Skull Heart, I gotta track the Skullgirl. To track the Skullgirl, I gotta go where she'll be. Turns Turns out this one has it in for the Medicis. This should be fun. Time to check out the River King Casino. A Medici joint lit up like a Christmas tree with theonite readings. If it's not the Skullgirl, I don't know what it is.
Hey, you! Big guy in the coat. Hold it! I can tell you're a pro, and I don't mean at gambling. What are you doing here?
Thought I'd try my luck. Maybe catch a show.
Well, too bad. The show caught you. I have a feeling there ain't just poker chips in those pockets. Open your coat.
That won't be necessary. I've seen what I need to see. Turns out this just ain't my scene. Why don't you get back to entertaining your adoring patrons with your acrobatics? I'll see myself to the door.
I'm not stupid, buddy. I don't know what you think you're up to, but I know guys like you. And if a guy like you doesn't work for us, well, he needs a damn good reason to be here. Get it?
Girl, you don't know what you're asking for.
para luchar contra la oscuridad. Es para proteger a los que amo.
Si existe un límite, no lo he encontrado.
Entreguémonos a la alegría.
La duda es el mayor de los enemigos.
Ahora puedes adorarme. competencia hay niveles. Mejor quédate en el tuyo. No es una espada de aro, es un omlatl. Tontos.
Primera sangre. No sabía.
Te daré un consejo. Ríndete. Escuchen. Su futura emperatriz se retira de la batalla. De acuerdo, prosigo. Siempre habrá alguien mejor. Y esa persona soy yo. Tengamos un banquete en mi honor, pero necesitamos un motivo para celebrar. Ya sé, aplastemos al enemigo. Mis padres gobiernan con justicia y compasión. ¡Qué aburrido!
Has eliminado a un enemigo.
Hasta para morir eres horrible. Di una vez más espada de aro. ¿Pasto? ¿O pasto? Aléjame de esta batalla agobiante. ¿Y podrías abanicarme? No más indiferencia ni escondites. Exijo que me miren. Emperatriz Diana. Me gusta cómo suena.
La luz de tu aliado se ha extinguido. Un enemigo ha sido eliminado.
¡Fuera de mi camino!
Tu equipo es súper bien.
Resalta mis ojos. Quienes se encuentran Ishtal no viven para contarlo. Pongamos el elemento aquí.
Se acabó.
¿Alguien vio eso? Bueno, entonces solo tendré que matarlo.
Escucha.
Algunas personas solo nacen mejores. basura aquí.
Incluso las estrellas caen.
Muestra respeto.
Tus estrellas compañeras se están desvaneciendo.
Si el talento fuera un elemento, tal vez podría arrojarles un poco. Un trono, 9 hermanas, 9 accidentes trágicos por suceder. ¿Osas levantarle la mano a tu gobernante legítima? ¡Cállate! ¡Disculpa! ¿Me escucha? Más vale que cuando regrese haya un que nadie toque mis cosas.
Su oscuridad se está propagando.
No pueden mantenerme en el suelo. La tierra me obedece.
Esa es una manera de alejar la oscuridad.
Ahí es donde perteneces, en el lodo.
Un enemigo está mega
No soy arrogante, solo tengo razón. Olvidaste la reverencia.
Masacre del enemigo.
Alegría en el más allá.
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido. No es recuerden, se quedaron con cero brillo.
Déjenlos ganar algo. Son tan tiernos cuando piensan que tienen una oportunidad. Algún día, todo esto será Shao Kahn, un imperio glorioso con una emperatriz digna. El trabajo duro es para quienes carecen de talento.
Uno menos. Tu torreta ha sido destruida.
es rival para Quillana.
Un enemigo está mega muerto. Se quedaron con 0 brillo. Asesinato doble. Casi un dios.
Mis pies no pueden ir por donde pasaron seres
La luz de
inferiores.
tu aliado se ha extinguido.
No puedo esperar a ser emperatriz. Si tan solo mi familia entera no interfiriera. Este lugar será una linda adición al imperio.
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido. Tu torreta está acabada.
Eso no fue aplastante. Apenas fue un apretoncito. Puedo ver tu
Legendario.
debilidad. Es solo... Bueno, todo tú. Veamos. ¿Quién puede hacer algo por mí?
Racha sangrienta.
Ay, a este lugar le vendría bien una remodelación. Ser joven implica vivir para ver a todos tus enemigos morir primero.
Torreta destruida.
Es indignante que no haya sirvientes que me carguen.
¡Congélate! Sido eliminado.
YouTube, we were in the top 16, the full top 16.
All right, baby, we back.
Bienvenidos a la grieta del invocador.
Otórgame la
30
fuerza
segundos para los
para con mi fuego.
súbditos.
Un mundo más allá de los demás.
Primera sangre.
Las emociones son
Bravos
debilidad.
súbditos, iluminemos el camino.
Para combatir la injusticia no debo sentir nada. Traigo la ira de la luz. ¿Eres un animal parlante? ¿Un pequeño mortal? ¿Por qué eres tan suave? Para alcanzar la gracia, no puedo. Tus pecados han sido expiados.
Un enemigo está mega muerto. Asesinato doble.
Un corte limpio separa la luz de la oscuridad. Yo lidero el camino de la justicia.
Se quedaron con cero brillo.
¡Resiste!
¡Se acabó!
Existe el bien y existe el mal. Todo lo demás es racionalización.
Un enemigo ha sido eliminado. Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Teman al fuego purificador. Los mortales están Soy la consecuencia de tus acciones. ¡Que arda en llamas! Y no olvidé la oscuridad que exista en mí. Saludo a los caídos. La esperanza asciende sobre alas de fuego.
Tu equipo es super cool.
¡Por decreto divino!
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido.
Paga por tus pecados. Traigo la ira de la luz. No cederé.
Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Las llamas purifican. Estas cuchillas son mi castigo. Tiembla ante mí. El pasado para los pecadores, el futuro para los arrepentidos. El reino celestial la guarda.
Uno menos.
El sendero hacia la luz es solitario. Saludo a los caídos. ¡Juicio de fuego!
No sabían a lo que se enfrentaban.
Vuelo por la gloria que resplandece sobre este fragor cáustico.
¡Racha sangrienta!
El reino celestial la guarda.
Aún no termino. Un enemigo ha sido eliminado. Brillando tiene un
Los justos ascienden sobre este suelo mortal. ¡Que sucumba la avaricia!
Torreta destruida.
¡Allá va! Que mi camino sea verdadero.
Sigo eliminado.
La luz se renueva. Yo soy la ira divina. Solo los inocentes serán salvados, si encuentro alguno. Justicia celestial, guía mi espada. ¡Resiste! Saludo a los caídos.
Es una masacre.
Ahórrate tus excusas. El reino celestial la guarda.
Pero qué mala onda, ¿estás de acuerdo?
Salud, caídos.
Masacre enemiga. Se quedaron con cero brillo.
Ningún ser humano es perfecto, pero yo no soy humano.
Tu equipo es super cool. Tu torreta ha sido destruida.
No puedo.
Pero no te preocupes, tú puedes
No lo haré.
conseguir forma.
¡Que arda en llamas! Ríndete y haré esto rápido.
No sabían a lo que se enfrentaban.
¡Traigo la ira de la luz!
Torreta destruida.
¡Desaparece, oscuridad!
Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Tiembla ante mí. No me interesan los pretextos, solo las acciones. Los injustos arderán. reino celestial la guarda.
Un enemigo ha sido eliminado.
Y así es como los poderosos caen. Esta es tu penitencia. Era mi hermana.
La chispa de su corazón se ha extinguido. ¡Asesinato doble!
No pueden asesinar a la justicia.
Se quedaron con cero brillo.
Mientras más grande sea el mal, mayor será su oposición. Inmortales alas de fuego, elévenme de la tentación mortal. El fuego. Hasta la tumba con tus pecados.
Tu equipo es super cool.
Surgí del fuego de sus pecados. La maldad solo le teme al fuego. Y a los Jorls, porque ¿qué son esas cosas? Las llamas purifican. Yo soy la luz y la gloria. El fuego me cura. Yo soy tu salvación.
No muera.
Yo no doy segundas oportunidades.
Tu torreta está acabada. Dominio.
La luz se renueva. Las llamas purifican. La balanza de las estrellas sopesará sus acciones. apagada. Las llamas purifican. La maldad traerá.
Ha sido eliminado.
Que tu esfuerzo no fui digno.
Asesinato doble por enemigo. Exterminio.
No pueden asesinar a la justicia. El fuego me cura. Los malvados arderán.
Chico dice, no muere.
La luz se renueva.
Torreta destruida.
Las llamas purifican. Los caídos jamás volverán a levantarse. El fuego me cura. Se harán pedazos contra mi inquebrantable corazón. Mi devoción es indestructible.
Veloz que me...
Tus queridos compañeros están con el tiempo.
¡Que arda en llamas! Fui ungida en el fuego de la absolución. ¡Contemplen la llama de la justicia! Y así es como los poderosos caen.
Sigo eliminado. Un enemigo está mega muerto. Tu aliado ha sido eliminado. Tu torreta ha sido destruida.
No pueden asesinar a la justicia.
Extinguido.
Yo no doy segundas oportunidades.
La justicia es cuando se lleva en el filo de una espada. ¡Resiste! Las llamas purifican.
Pero no te preocupes, nunca me...
¡Ah! Solo los culpables deben temer. Ser humana implica ser imperfecta, pero yo no soy humana. ¡Traigo la ira de la luz! Tiembla ante mí. El fuego me cura.
Torreta destruida.
Lo he dado todo por la luz.
Destruido.
¡Resiste!
Torreta destruida.
Las llamas purifican. Los justos lloran a los reyes. Soy yo quien ¡ahógate en la luz sagrada!
Estamos juntos.
El fuego me cura. Convertíos en demonios. No concederán la vida eterna.
Tu aliado ha sido eliminado.
Las llamas purifican. Saludo a los caídos. La ley no tolera la imperfección. Y yo
Un
no
enemigo
soy
está en racha sangrienta.
El fuego me cura. La luz se renueva. Las llamas purifican.
Un enemigo ha sido eliminado.
Solo los justos recorren el sendero de la luz inmortal. El fuego me cura. ¡Traigo la ira de la luz! ¡Los dignos sobreviven! Solo los indignos arden en mis llamas. Las llamas tiemblan ante mí. El fuego que ilumina es el mismo que purifica. ¡Que arda en llamas! tumba con tus pecados. Las llamas purifican. ¡Resiste! Tus pecados han sido expiados. El y así es como los poderosos caen.
Once a mother again, this video is brought to you by manscaped.com, the global leader for the real announcement. Everybody keeps asking about the Dare rework, and I'm tired of it. I tell you, over the years of streaming, guys, getting asked the same question over and over in the same hour, same day, drives me crazy. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fly to LA very soon. And I am gonna find out what's going on. When I find out, I'll keep you guys posted. All right? The Dare.
Life is short. Try to do something new every day. Try new things. And yes, it will change your life.
Good one. Got me. Jesus, stop that.
Enemy has been slain.
I hate Nunu, man. I never get him on my team.
A wild beast has been unleashed in the Lineage 2 Essence Vanguard update.
In the middle of the bar.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's crazy out here, man.
Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, I'm smelling grief.
You have slain an enemy.
He ain't walking up to me like that, is she?
You have been slain.
I want to hear the big announcement. I can tell you guys right now. I'm gonna be getting hair plugs. I'm gonna be going overseas to get a cheaper deal too. Like, get the fuck out of the lane. Like, go mid, man.
Shut down.
Like, Thresh out here holding hands. When I can't say to
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Never want to run lethality build versus Aramis.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. Killing spree.
Yeah, call Thresh. Call your boyfriend.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lights of it.
Rampage. You have slain.
I'm about to say, man. Like, tank the tower, you f***ing abominable dog, man.
Enemy rampage. slain.
Pathetic using all them sums. You need those sums. I'm just sitting in a lane. I'm nothing. I'm just a deer.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
What the f you?
Double kill.
Yeah, wait, what's up, boy? Yeah, what? Huh? Whatever taught me.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Light on it. I'd like to deeply apologize, Ramus. I'll talk to you later, though. Yeah, go. Yes, sir. Light on it. Yeah.
There's an app named Buff. It's really a no-brainer. While you play your games, you collect buff points.
Yes, sir. Light on it.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
That's why we might use it, motherfucking Sherelle does. Actually, Sherelle does might have cleaned that tower up pretty fast, boy. Yeah, okay. Good trade, dipshit. Why would you leave lane like that, man? I don't understand. To miss a whole wave. Just left lane. Watch, you're gonna see a TP coming. Jesus Christ. They did.
First blood.
Yeah, that's an open. You're dead, boy.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I'll see you later, bitch. Shut up. Hey, really out here? Like you're not catching me. Run, run, run.
Double kill.
Ah, laid on me. Oh, Lord Jesus. Shut up. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Stop KSing. Stop KSing with your dog shit champ. Stupid mother. Like, I'm out here trying to get my money and shit, my stacks up. Black Thomas! Byron! Oh, man. One Slippy does not catch me, by the way. I appreciate the help. Like, Draven, wake up, dipshit. I'm over here. Oh, what is that? Oh my god, she ate it to the mouth, bro.
Double kill. Shut down.
I'm over here. I'm over here.
wind of
Now this is a fight!
Your memes end here. Let's settle this. Dante.
知ってるか総選儀式が。
冒険者協会に依頼を出そうかしら。しませんと。これで間に合いますね。任せてください。やっはっはっ
は安心。任せてくだ。きれいにしませんと。たやほっえっふわ戦場のお掃除の時間です。えいなっはややた
逃がさ外に出ると疲れちゃう。
よっよっ
高校の匂いがまた変わっ
邪魔しないでほしい。
頼んだわよ。埃をきれいにしますね。これで間に合いますね。えいよい。任せてください。きれいにしません。
しびれなさい。ふっはっ。
岩の重さは安心できます。やっ助けがやった
そうね、しびれなさい。やるじゃない。
任せてください。やや綺麗にしませんと。
そうね。逃がさないわよ。しびれなさい。
この世界も俺に応えているのか。
収穫だ。風と共に去れ。はっやるじゃない。はっそうね。しびれさせちゃうわよ。逃がさないわよ。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。油断しちゃったみたいね。
藤井やっ死の風格に気をつけます。はっはっこれで間に合っはっはっはっやっはっはっきれいにしませんと。岩の重さは安心できます。やっはっやっふっはっはっ消えるんだ。任せてください。
努力が報われたわね。
えほっねえふじてやふっやえややふっやふっはこれで間に合いますねへいへっへっふっや
逃がさないわよ。はっはっふっはあそれふっ
ふじてはっやったーはあ
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。ふっふっはっ
へいへっへってや岩の重さは安心できます
私も興味が湧いてきちゃった。 報われたわね。それ。
綺麗にしませんと。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。
アビスに使えよ。 アビスの潮なり終焉の神明絶滅の残終焉の神明
しびれなさい。はっ、ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
死ね
はっ、ふっふっ、それ。はっ、逃がさないわよ。そんな乱暴はやめて。
風と共に去れ。岩の重さはもう逃げ道はないよ。
アビスの潮なり
なんだってはっ、早く投降しな。
真羅万象の頂点へと終焉の神明
やっ戦場のお掃除の時間です。
終焉の神明
任せてください。
アビスの潮なり
失礼しました。
絶滅の残真羅万象の頂点へと
そんな乱暴ふっはっはっふっはっふっ外に出ると疲れちゃう。
消えるんだ。綺麗にしませんと。
終焉の審判
逃がさないわよ。はっ
狂乱の波は満
てしまい
ち
ましたね。
それ
た属性を断ち切れ
そんな乱暴はやめて。
反則だよ。反則だよ。
属性を断ち切れ
はっとはっと百発百中頼んだわよ。はっ
狂乱の波は満ちた
はっはっ
属性を断ち切れ
ふっはっはっはっふっ
万物を滅ぼせ
はっふっはっはっはっ
唱の頂点へと。
ウサギ伯爵出撃。
今日波は満ちた。よっ属性を断ち切れ。
それちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
万物を滅ぼせ。
はっそれちょっとビリ
頼んだわよ。
審判。
ふっはっはっふっそれ
絶滅の残響。神羅万象の頂点へと。狂乱の波は満ちた。世界は必ず燃え盛る。
しびれなさい。
旅の収穫だ。
まだ慣れない。同点についての。
I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time.
The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
there are two kinds of metal in this yard, scrap and art. If you gotta eat one of them, eat the scrap. What you currently have in your mouth is art!
Art?
Forget it, forget it. Gone. It's that's not bad.
1, 2, and 3! All systems go! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Blast off! We're landing! We're landing! We're landing! You can fly? You can fly! Try pointing your arm straight ahead, like Superman!
Shoot at it!
Going in. Only one creature could create so much destruction. The hideous, people-eating, killing machine, Atomo! Atomo!
Now, Atomo. I, Superman.
Sorry, not sorry, robot.
Continue?
Heroism can be defined many ways, but typically it involves bravely saving the day with little concern for one's own well-being, and above all else, just straight up not killing the good guys, right? Well, though these following heroes all had good intentions one way or another, their acts largely ended up condemning thousands or even millions of regular harmless folk to brutal deaths. A fact that some of these games would perhaps prefer you not to think about so much. With that in mind then, I'm Josh from WhatCulture.com, and these are 10 video game heroes that got everyone killed. Number 10, Joel the Last of Us. The ending to The Last of Us is one of the most brilliantly polarizing in video game history. As protagonist, Joel decides to shoot his way through a Firefly hospital in order to rescue Ellie, who was being prepped for experimental surgery. With Ellie being immune to a zombie-like virus, the Fireflies' hope was that removing her infected brain would allow them to synthesize a cure, but with there being no guarantee of success, Joel instead decided to retrieve Ellie and slay anyone who got in his way. To make matters worse, he then lied to Ellie about what happened, insisting that the Fireflies found other immune people to experiment upon, and that their attempts to create a cure failed. Ouch. While there's indeed no guarantee that the Fireflies' experiment would have created a cure, it was certainly possible. And so by saving Ellie, effectively his surrogate daughter at that point, Joel may well have selfishly doomed humanity. What we know for sure though is that Joel's climactic rampage teed up his own demise, as in The Last of Us Part 2 he gets brutally murdered by Abby, the daughter of the doctor that he killed at the end of the first game while escaping. Joel's actions are absolutely understandable on a human level, but that doesn't mean they weren't overpoweringly self-serving in obliterating a potential cure. Number 9, Kratos, God of War. With God of War's Kratos, we're clearly using the term hero pretty loosely here, because in his original iteration, he's really a tragically doomed.
Pero antes que convulsionen con estas armas miadas de mis enemigos, les recomiendo el navegador.
Anti-hero at best, if not a straight-up mass murderer. In the original game, Kratos made a deal with the God of War Ares to serve under him in exchange for sparing his life during battle and granting him godlike powers. Kratos was then tricked into killing his own wife and daughter, and it's also made clear that he killed a lot of people while serving this god prior to this. He even tellingly says, quote, "I killed many who were deserving and many who were not," end quote. From here, Kratos ends up slaughtering over 24 gods, including Ares, throughout the series. In many cases, this caused an untold amount of indirect death as well, such as when he killed Poseidon and flooded the Mediterranean, murdered Helios and plunged Greece into darkness, and unleashed a plague by slaughtering Hermes. By the end of God of War 3, Kratos has literally destroyed an entire mythology. Number 8, Venom Snake, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Metal Gear Solid 5's first Africa set mission sees a Venom Snake sabotaging an oil field, which has been polluting the local water supply with oil and preventing the nearby villagers from drinking it. Yet later in the game, we learn that the oil was being intentionally leaked into the local water because said water was contaminated with XOF's vocal cord parasites, which would ultimately kill anyone who drank the water and became infected. Villain Skullface used the area as a test for a variant of the parasite, and so when Snake stopped the oil leak, the locals were again able to consume this water. This caused the infection to spread throughout the area and eventually even reach Snake's HQ at Mother Base, where he was forced to execute any of his own soldiers infected with the parasite in order to prevent it from spreading to the wider world. So yeah, Snake clearly had the best of intentions when he went to shut down the oil field, but in turn, he did inadvertently get a lot of people killed and almost caused a global catastrophe. Number 7, Alex Mercer, Prototype. Prototype pits the player as Alex Mercer, an amnesiac who wakes up in a lab and soon discovers that he has an array of awesome mutant powers, such as super strength, super speed, and the ability to consume anyone to obtain their memories and appearance. Yeah, the last one stands out, doesn't it? The game primarily revolves around Alex's quest to figure out his past and stop an outbreak of the Black Knight virus, which transforms the infected into grotesque monsters. We eventually learn that the outbreak was actually caused by Alex himself, who, due to his research getting shuttered and a hit being ordered on his life, smashed a vial of black light at Penn Station, spreading it throughout the borough and infecting himself with it also, causing his superhero transformation. The huge loss of life that Alex's act causes speaks for itself, transforming a massive number of Manhattan's 1.5 million residents into hideous creatures. Intriguingly, Prototype 2 actually leans fully into the impact of Alex's actions, recasting him as the villain pursued by a new hero, James Heller, whose family was killed by the Blacklight outbreak. Number 6, Private Joseph Allen, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's controversial No Russian mission sees Private First Class Joseph Allen going undercover with terrorist Vladimir Makarov as they prepare to carry out a mass shooting at a Moscow airport. Though players don't have to shoot any civilians themselves, and in fact the entire mission is skippable, you do have to walk through the airport while your so-called comrades slaughter dozens and dozens of innocent people. But the rub comes at the end of the mission when Makarov reveals that he knows Allen is working undercover and promptly shoots him dead. More to the point, Makarov leaves Allen's corpse at the airport, thereby implicating the US in the airport attack and effectively kickstarts World War III. Now, Allen of course can't be entirely blamed for this. Admittedly, it was of course Makarov's plan to execute a false flag operation which framed him, but even so, by being in the wrong place at the wrong time, his death and the discovery of his body set in motion a global conflict which killed tens of millions. Number 5, Nathan Drake, Uncharted. How many lives do you think could have been saved if Nathan Drake just stayed home during the Uncharted franchise? Well, in the first 3 games alone, IGN suggested his body count totaled at least 1,829. Basically, if you're not a close personal friend or family member of Nate's, you're fair game to be shot or blown up by the intrepid treasure hunter should you prove to be the faintest obstacle to his precious loot. The over-the-odds bloodthirstiness of Uncharted's protagonist is especially odd given Nate's charming roguish persona, enough so that the series is often cited as a textbook example of ludonarrative dissonance, that being a disconnect between gameplay and story in video games. Hilariously, Uncharted 4 Thief's End even includes a trophy entitled Ludonarrative Dissonance, which is unlocked by killing 1,000 enemies. So yeah, you kinda have to respect Naughty Dog's willingness to poke fun at themselves here, even if Nate's penchant for ultra-violence remains a puzzling aspect of the franchise for many. Number 4, Commander Shepard, Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3's Destroy ending involves Commander Shepard destroying the mass relays, the ancient machines which facilitate faster-than-light travel. And by destroying the relays, Shepard ensures that the alien races fighting the Reapers in Sol, that's Earth's solar system, are now effectively stranded there. It goes without saying then that the many alien species stuck on Earth wouldn't be much happy about that, especially those which require specific nutrients in order to survive. Beyond that, most species wouldn't live long enough to make the arduous journey home using their own faster-than-light drives, nor have the fuel to get there in the first place. Combine all of this with the relative scarcity of resources on Earth, and Shepard's destruction of the mass relays would almost certainly result in massive conflicts and death on and around Earth. So, yeah. Well done, Shep. Number 3, Cole McGrath, Infamous 2. Whichever ending you choose in Infamous 2, protagonist Cole McGrath ends up getting an insane number of people killed. The game's so-called good ending sees Cole deciding to activate the Ray Field Inhibitor, which kills the overwhelming majority of the living superhumans, aka conduits, including Cole himself. Though no precise body count has ever been given, this could theoretically number in the tens of millions. The evil ending, though, is on a whole other level entirely, with Cole betraying humanity and preparing to build a conduit heaven on Earth. Cole activates dormant conduits while a plague spreads that will kill off most non-conduits, likely causing billions of deaths in the long run. So yeah, no matter what you choose, some people are gonna have it pretty rough. Number 2, Lara Croft, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. The Tomb Raider reboot trilogy certainly attempted to reckon with Lara Croft's ultra-violent mass-murdering ways, while Shadow of the Tomb Raider trained its focus on Lara's problematic nature as a globe-trotting treasure hunter who, let's be honest, just steals shiny stuff from ancient civilizations. This is broached early on in the game when Lara locates the dagger of Chak-Chel, and despite nearby murals warning of apocalyptic events, she just takes the dagger anyway, under the flimsy justification of stopping paramilitary outfit Trinity from grabbing it first. However, this act of pilfering ends up triggering an event called the Cleansing, whereby a gigantic tsunami floods the Mexican island, causing an an innumerable amount of damage and life lost, including a young boy who perishes right before Lara's very eyes. The game is very much concerned with Lara's journey to atone for her actions, which predictably does kind of descend into a white savior narrative in which she kills many more people in the quest for so-called redemption. As Wired's review so brilliantly put it, quote, "Hundreds of people die in this game to teach Lara Croft a lesson in humility." End quote. Number 1, Captain Martin Walker, Spec Ops The Line. Spec Ops The Line's protagonist, Captain Martin Walker, is the living embodiment of the phrase, "The road to hell is paved with good intentions." In the game, Walker heads to a storm-wrecked, war-torn Dubai as part of a covert 3-man team intending to help rescue stranded refugees and eliminate a rogue PTSD-riddled US Army colonel called John Conrad, who's causing chaos in the region. But things quickly go from bad to worse when Walker authorizes a white phosphorus attack on an apparent enemy position, which actually ends up melting 47 civilians instead. Walker is also manipulated into destroying Dubai's remaining water supply by the CIA, which surely seals the fate of anyone left in the city, gets his teammates Adams and Lugo killed, and depending on the ending you get, a now insane Walker might actually mow down the army patrol sent to retrieve him. But the real kicker? Well, if the rest of the world ever finds out about Walker's actions in Dubai, there's the very real possibility it would spark a major conflict between the Middle East and the US, incurring mass casualties in the process. In the very least, Walker's efforts to improve the situation in the city backfired spectacularly. So that's our list. I want to know what you guys think down in the comments below. What do you think about these?
まった